Bear with me just a small moment. Tests. Tests. Okay, great. The music's a little bit louder, so that's great. Fantastic. This never worked the way that I wanted it. Okay, anyway, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And the update title. Why am I typing in Japanese? How did I do that? God. I somehow managed to find the magic combination that makes me type Japanese. Alt-Shift. Konnichiwa. Okay, well, that's very interesting. I like that. I will probably forget about that sometime in the future. All right. Forget about that sometime in the future. All right, sounds on. Screens up. Oh, great, and it's in the view that I want it to be. Fantastic. Okay, but yeah, we're going to continue our knockoff Pokemon build. Already got our next bag prepped and ready to go. Well, actually, no, I don't. Take that back. If you remember, last time, we made this guy back here in the corner. So, got this little Venusaur friend. And now, we're going to start on the next one. Ready back 28. I think for now, I'm just going to leave this tray underneath there. Just as a reminder, this is a total knockoff, and I want to see how good is the knockoff. So far, it's gone pretty well. I've only had one slightly deformed piece. I haven't been missing any pieces, and I've had 2 pieces with bad fitment. So far, so good, I would say. Just dealing with the tiniest instruction panels ever. Hello? Can I shut you up? I could ban you. Anyway, if it is indeed your birthday, happy birthday. I hope you have a good day. Can you shut me up? I like that. That's good. Alright, they're both the same, so no real need to get picky. So please pumpkin nice. Other people's eyes. Hold on the tick. No. That's how it goes. And take these guys. I finally hung the shelves that I've been procrastinating hanging over the weekend. Actually, no, what I should say is on Thursday. I started loading them up, realized that I had made an error when the Luigi go-kart crashed spectacularly to the ground and exploded into a billion different pieces. But thankfully, I wasn't missing any pieces. I broke a piece, which I've already ordered a replacement for, but thankfully I didn't lose anything. Just scared the absolute shit out of me when it happened, though. Never fun when you have like a Lego set that's like on a shelf or something and it just falls down and breaks spectacularly. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. It's the start of the weekend. Unfortunately for me, it's the last weekend of my vacation. I have to go back to work next Monday, and I'm very sad about it. I was doing my game night with some friends, and like I showed up, and it's like, why can't I be like you, like one of my friends who's basically on a permanent vacation right now? It's like, tell me your secret. His secret is currently unemployment. But yeah, 2 weeks off. It seems like a lot, but it was not enough. I required more. If I had more PTO like I did last time, I would extend my vacation a couple days. But alas, I do not. Okay. Apologies for the sniffles if that's coming through. I think I left my AC on a little bit too cold last night. Am I putting this anywhere right now? Or is this kind of like bonus at the moment? No. I missed it going here. So the previous monster was Venusaur, and this next monster, I believe, is going to be Blastoise. I am a fan of Blastoise. I actually like Wartortle the most out of the evolution. It's like the one. It's like one of the few. I'll say, one of the few middle evolutions that I actually think are kind of cool, especially for a starter, because usually starters have the worst middle evolutions ever. They either get worked on the middle or the end. If you are either watching this now or watching this in the future, you should put in the comments what you feel is the best looking middle evolution or the worst looking middle evolution. I'm kind of curious as to what people think. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I was just thinking that it would absolutely suck to be on vacation, get sick the very last day. Which would actually be awful because I don't have any PTO. I wouldn't get paid. I've literally heard absolutely nothing from my coworkers. I have no idea what's happening at work currently. Part of me is kind of okay with that. But the other one is worried about getting dumped on with shit the very first day that I come back. Oh, okay. Right, excuse me. I think the one, like both Venusaur and Blastoise's podium, I think are going to look okay from the front, but Charizard's, I feel, is going to suffer. Because I feel like it's not going to look very presentable when it's not like part of like the whole. Alright, back 30. I think this piece is, yeah, here. Alright, this slides in here. I'm actually like really amazed at how well Lego designers are able to get like compound curves these days. They do a pretty fucking great job. I think I first started really noticing it with like the 1989 Batwing. Like that one's like really good. They started learning like a trick about how to like make that like really nice edge and make it clean. And I really like that trick. They're using it here. It's this. It's like these little things and the clips, like the perfect way to just attach things on the side. That slides in there. And that should be the full ring, or the full outer edge. I wonder how intricate setting up all the water and waves is going to be. Missed a couple of these. Okay, this one's just bonus. Before I get to this, excuse me. Oh, water. Hopefully having the fan higher won't get picked up on the microphone too poorly or badly. I guess I can check. That's not bad. I am so glad that before I left for vacation, I finished a whole bunch of different projects that I was working on. So, like when I go back, I guess I'm just going to be starting with mostly new stuff. And hoping that I don't have a whole bunch of fires to put out. But we'll see. Is it going to be a lot of stuff like this? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm making 4 of those. It was fine all morning. It's literally the curse of being in front of a camera and or a microphone. As soon as you are, your body's just like, nope, I'm gonna cough, sneeze, hiccup, make all the gross noises. Uno más. Y cae. Alright, 4. Okay. Some greebles over here. A half birthday? I think somebody just wants attention. Not here to watch, just want someone to say their name. I have a feeling I'm going to be placing a lot of these little clear half triangles. Is this on the very edge? Yes. Kind of reminds me of one of the few like architecture sets that I did. It was the Trevi Fountain. All of the little detail work you did for the water in that one specifically. quite a lot. Okay. This one does overlap, right? Okay, good. If I remember correctly, Blastoise is up on a podium. I have to build like sort of like wave wall, I think. Okay. Oh, that's actually super nice. It gives you like a 1-to-1. I didn't even. This picture is huge. It's like absolutely massive, and I didn't even. I didn't even look. I didn't even notice that it existed. Right? Okay. It's going pretty cool so far. Oh. Yeah, just look at look at this page and how many separate instruction steps there are. Yesterday, I was having my game night where I am currently DMing a sci-fi Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and we decided that we wanted to order food, and the food of choice is a place called Jimmy John's. If you're not familiar with Jimmy John's is a sandwich shop basically, and they make hoagies, I guess is the best way to describe them. And I ordered an Italian that basically was like capicola, ham, and prosciutto, with lettuce, tomato, onion, and some like oil and vinaigrette sort of thing. So standard like sort of like Italian sub. And my friends ordered their sandwiches, and so we got 3 sandwiches in the bag. They got theirs. Theirs were really good. I ate half of mine, and then looked at what was left on the on the wrapper and was like really confused because all I saw was was 2 pieces of bread, and between it was shredded lettuce and tomato. And I literally had eaten half the sandwich and not even realized that there was no meat whatsoever on my sandwich. Like, I I open it up. There wasn't even like salt and pepper. There wasn't mayo. There wasn't cheese. Like, the sandwich came with onions. I didn't even get onions. It was quite literally just dry bread with lettuce and tomato. And I was like, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice the time. I was so busy freaking running the game, sneaking a bite in, that I just didn't even fucking notice. I didn't notice that anything was wrong, that anything was missing. But yeah, we called the place and said, it's like, hey, I didn't get any meat on my sandwich. It's like, could you please like help replace it for me? And they're like, nah, not gonna do it. It's like, we can just refund you. I'm like, I will tell you, I finished eating that sandwich because, you know, I wanted dinner, and it was incredibly difficult to finish what was left after I finally realized that it was only lettuce and tomato. I'm just like, why? Why did this happen? We checked our receipt, we checked the order, we checked the menu to make sure that, like, I didn't accidentally request, like, a veggie sandwich. Because if I did, no, that's on me. But no. I should have received meat. That's all it takes, just looking at it from a different angle and you find the piece that you're looking for. That is in there. Oops. Again, these steps are so small that I am missing things. And are we moving to... Now we're moving to this side. What am I building? I am building... here, I'll show you. It's the super large Lego Pokemon set, but I'm building it as a knockoff. Trying to see if the knockoff is any good. And so far, it's pretty good. So yeah, I just wanted to see if I could get away with having this set, not having to pay a bunch of money. But yeah, you'll see over in the corner over here, I got Venusaur already. And we're building up for Blastoise now. We're just building his platform. I'm only working on like I would say I have completed a third. Because there's like 3 main parts to this. Venusaur over here is part 1, Blastoise is part 2, and then Charizard is part 3. So I still have quite a ways to go. The first part took me about 5 hours to do, so I'm expecting that this is gonna be roughly the same. But we'll see. Thanks, I appreciate that. I'll get it finished up sometime. Probably sometime this week. If not, I don't think I'm going to finish it today. Finishing it today seems like that would be a lot. But we'll see. We'll see how dedicated I am. I mean, I could just feel it and just get in the zone. Weirder things have happened. When I built the Millennium Falcon, I did that in one sitting, and that only took 27 fucking hours. So. So I am long since wanting to do any marathon streams like that. Yeah, I did it in an entire stream. Sat there, built the entire Millennium Falcon, 27 hours, all in one sitting. Really stupid, but really cool. I mean, I've seen some people do it. I did it in the worst possible way, though. I chose to, like, with a lot of Lego sets these days, especially with the bigger ones, their bags are all numbered. Even like with this knockoff, the bags are all numbered. And so if you do them in bag order and you're only opening like the bag that you're working on, things go pretty smooth. You don't have really that much trouble finding the pieces that you're looking for. But for me, I dumped everything out of the bags. I opened up every single bag. So like, I had buckets and with all like 7,000 pieces or so in there, and and most of my 27 hours was quite literally just digging through the bag looking for the pieces that I needed, which was super dumb. I've missed. Oh, I'm like, these instruction steps are so small. Yeah, that's what we got so far. Yeah, I did. I managed to do it, and now it sits downstairs as my coffee table. It's just, I think, like, it is kind of fun to sort of, like, push yourself sometimes. Like, I was on vacation. I'm like, I have all the time in the world currently, so it's like, why not do something stupid? I had no obligations. Usually I'm like, as long as my bills are paid, do whatever the hell I want to do, right? So. But yeah, it's all in good, wholesome fun. I will tell you, the main thing that I learned is that it was not good for my back, and my fingers were fucking destroyed. But But I've learned my lesson. I build by the bag now. Especially with like fucking giant ass sets. You feel bad for what? Alright, so looks like this guy also somehow missed this going in here. This goes right here? Oh, okay. Interesting. All these weird little sub-assemblies in here. A ship or something. I actually predominantly build, like, my favorite type of builds are actually like ships, or I like planes, cars, and spaceships. They're probably like my favorite thing to build. But I also like Pokemon too, so so yeah. And here, I'll give you a better look at this one. Yeah, this is the Venusaur that I built. And so what we're expecting is to end up with something a lot like this, but with Blastoise. And like, this guy is massive. Like, this is a huge thing, so. Well, yeah. Be careful, yeah. I learned my lesson earlier this week. I destroyed I have that Luigi with the Mario Kart, like the big one, about as big as this. And I put it on a shelf, and it slid off the shelf and hit the floor and exploded. I was able to put it all back together though, so. I've had that happen a few times. I mean, the nice thing about Lego is that typically if it falls apart, or you break it, or you drop it, or whatever, you can put it back together again. It's probably not always easy, but it can at least be put back together again. That is the nicest thing about Lego sets. So. They're at least forgiving in that aspect. I've moved a couple times, like with all my like Lego collection and everything, and I have over on my wall over there. I have the Ghostbusters firehouse, and when I was moving it, it's like it's a building that's about like this wide by like this tall. And when I was moving it, I lifted it up and I like separated the whole base, but it's like wrapped in plastic, so this came off and everything on the inside sort of like collapsed, and so I had to like unwrap it and like not let the pieces fall out and put it back together again. When your first fire truck leg fell, like you couldn't find any parts of it anymore. That sucks. I mean, at least now, like you can basically find all of the parts that you might be missing with the part finder, and you can order them to replace it. So I think that's at least good. Yeah, that sucks. One of the big projects that I want to work on in the future is I've got a whole bunch of Lego set instructions and like all my unsorted Lego and everything like that in containers behind me, and like you can see part of it like over there, like in the closet. Like I've just got a whole bunch of just like crates that are filled with Lego, and what I want to do is I want to go through it and start building all of the sets and sort of at least separating all the pieces into like bags, so I can just like sort of store them away with their instructions. Because I've got sets from like the 80s and 90s and everything like that when I was a kid, and so yeah, I kind of want to just like find everything and put it all together, see if I am missing any pieces for anything. But that's a big project. I've got a few other things that I need to make sure that I'm doing before I do that, I think. What am I planning on building next after finishing the Pokemon? There's a few Lego sets that I am curious about. I don't know if I'm going to pick them up like right away. There's some actual like model kits that I want to work on. Like if you look behind me, like this is all just like actual like plastic, like glue it together, paint it sort of model kits. I have some models that I want to make for some friends that I have, and I've procrastinated them, and I literally meant to give it to them for like Christmas last year, but I wasn't able to because I didn't have access to my like craft room because I had my roof caved in due to rain, and so I wasn't able to access all of my stuff. But now that I have like access to this room again, I want to like start building those model kits and getting them all done up for them. Because I've got like the model, I've got paints, I've got decals, I've got like lights for them and everything. So I want to actually put them together and get them made. But each one of those is probably like 2 weeks to like a month worth of work. So it's kind of daunting, and I'm still procrastinating it. It's also just, I get bogged down because it's just difficult to do some of this stuff when you have a job. Like thankfully right now I'm on holiday, so I have time. But my vacation ends this week, so well, it ended yesterday. So I don't have the benefit of vacation time anymore. Alright, where the hell is this piece going? Is it going here? Oh, got our second broken piece. Don't know if I can replace. Okay, we'll see. I am. I'm doing exactly what I want to be doing. I've actually. Oh yeah, my whole thing is that I work for 6 months. I take 2 weeks off. I work for 6 months. I take 2 weeks off. And so I've had 2 weeks off. I've actually like accomplished a lot of what I wanted to do. So I am happy. I'm sad that I have to go back to work, but I am happy that with the outcome of my vacation at least. I cleaned house, I organized some stuff, I watched a lot of movies, I edited a whole bunch of backlog stuff that I'd also procrastinated. Made a whole bunch of like new thumbnails for shit. I watched a whole bunch of movies. I did a bunch of shit. So I got no real complaints. No real complaints except of having to go back to work. What type of movies do I like? I like a variety of movies. Typically, if it's a movie that I want to watch, I want it to have like a good story to it. I'm like stupid good at figuring out like what's going to happen in a movie like pretty early on, and I get kind of bored watching movies if that happens, and so I don't like that. And so if it's a movie that I can sort of feel surprised by, even better. But it doesn't happen all the time. So if anything, I just want it to have like a good story. Either a good story or good action. But I love sci-fi movies. I love sci-fi movies. I like thrillers and like suspense movies, things that like kind of like make you think. But I also really like a good action comedy type movie. Sometimes you just want to laugh. Yeah, I even on the other end of the spectrum, I even like really like Jackass and shit like that because it's just so stupid that I love it. Yeah, if I'm gonna go watch a movie, I want to have a good time. And I've got a great like sort of home theater setup here, so it's like a perfectly dark room at any time of the day, and I've got a good sound system with like a subwoofer behind my couch, so when you're watching like those big action movies, like you can feel the shit behind you. Fucking shakes the entire couch. I feel bad for my neighbors sometimes. But no, I fucking love it. There was supposed to be a pillar there the entire time? Why didn't they tell me? I mean, action comedy. Thankfully it can cover like a whole lot of different genres, and as long as you have like the right people in the movie, I think it works pretty well. I think a lot of like action comedy was big in like 80s and 90s, I think, and so you got like some good ones from that era. Oh, hey. No, didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm doing well. Where the fuck am I? Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for that. Again, no need to do anything like that. I appreciate it. But yeah, thanks. Yeah. Thankfully, I am one of those people that has a job. So. But no, I do appreciate the generosity, no matter how much people give. I know, right? You know, it happens sometimes. Like every time, like I won't have I don't typically get like a very large audience, regardless of what I'm doing. But every now and then, like I get like a bunch of people, and I'll get people that'll subscribe to my Twitch channel. I'll get people that'll like send like donations and bits and stuff like that. And it's like great. It's like if you have the ability to do that, thank you. But yeah, I just sometimes I feel bad because it's like I don't have anything else to give you, but my shitty sense of humor. Are they doing the same thing on the other side too? Usually anything that I get, if I do ever get anything, it usually just ends up going into like some other like video thing that I'm working on. Hold on a tick. It'll fuel my my Lego obsession. Oh, I have a far bigger audience on YouTube, but that's only because like on YouTube you can follow for free. So I actually I stream simultaneously on YouTube and Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, all you have is like sort of like a as a portrait view. So it's great for viewing on like a phone or something like that. But if you watch on Twitch, it's like full like 1080p. The top and bottom borders are not there. So YouTube is basically just like a side thing. But yeah, no, I definitely have far more followers on YouTube. By like a bunch. No joke. Yeah, I mean, Twitch works both ways. Like, you can do free follows, you can do, like, subscriptions on Twitch, but, yeah, I never push any of that stuff, so, Like, I'm not one of those people that does. No, you can follow for free and not free. They have both options. If you follow, like what people usually do is, if you follow, then like you just get notified, I guess, of when I start streaming. The same thing happens on YouTube too if you subscribe. And then that's really about it. I'm trying to. I never really think about it. But obviously, like the more subscribers that I get on YouTube and Twitch, the more people will actually see my stuff. And hey, maybe one day I won't have to have a job. But that's not my goal. I'm a grown-ass man who is used to working. Yeah. So I don't really get into it. I don't use social media to like advertise my channel. I don't sit here and say it's like smash that like button, subscribe, and blah 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 blah. I ain't nobody got time for that. It's looking pretty cool. I think YouTube is easier to get people to see your videos and stuff like that. But I think it's harder to get people that actually like sort of stay around and watch like long term. That's like the biggest thing that I've noticed between Twitch and YouTube. Like if I manage to like hook somebody on Twitch, which it's like I'm not going out there like tricking people to watch my shit. But no, like every now and then I'll get a person that like kind of vibes with what I'm doing, and so they'll chat with me and they'll show up for like a good like couple weeks or a couple months, and it'll literally just be me talking to them for like a few minutes or so. But sometimes, you know, I get people that will show up and they'll like talk to me for like a couple hours, or they'll just lurk while I sort of talk to myself, and and that's fine. It's like I dig it. It's like I stream for fun. I literally just do this as a hobby. Like part of me is like I don't have to put this on video or anything like that, but I do because it's like I have the capability of doing it. Building this. If you look over in the corner, you'll see Venusaur's nose. And currently, I'm building the platform for Blastoise. But yeah, it's like I always dig it, and it's like I'll see some people and they'll disappear, and then they'll come back like a couple months later, and I'll be like, hey, nice to see you again. We'll just talk, you know. There's a few people that like when I see them, like I'll check up on them and like ask them if they're like doing okay, because like my whole vibe is I just want to chat. And if somebody comes in here and wants to talk about something, I'll talk to them about it, you know, give or take like what the actual content is. But yeah, I'm just here to chill out and have fun. Like I literally do this right now. Like my reason for doing this right now is to just unwind after work. That's quite literally the reason why I do this. But you see a lot of scam live streams, such as like donate for like shout outs or something. Yeah, that's why like if anybody ever does actually like donate to me, it's like I'll thank them, but yeah, like I'll tell them it's like that they don't have to do that. Like people are like, well, it's like, do I have to pay to watch? It's like absolutely not. It's like, yes, I am monetized. Like it doesn't hurt to potentially have like another stream of revenue, but at the same time, I'm not here to like make people do that. So I just want to have fun. Like honestly, it's like there's streamers that I like watching, and they sort of do the same thing, and I'm like, I like that vibe, and so I want that vibe. But yeah, I actually started doing streams in general, like, or just like putting things on like YouTube, because I wanted to get better at public speaking, because I typically work in like a management or like a supervisory type position, and so hi there. I typically work in like a managerial or like a supervisory role, so I have to talk to a lot of people, and I'm very introverted, and I'm a very shy person, and so when I meet new people, I have a really hard time sort of interacting with them because I sort of don't know like what to do. I get really awkward about like starting conversations with people because I don't know what they want to talk about. All the typical introvert type things, you know, anything that you can think of that a person with like social anxiety might have. Yeah, for sure. That's like how I am with people. But doing this has helped me sort of get like really good at like speaking with people or in groups. So it's gotten to the point now where like I'm really comfortable meeting a new person, and I'm really comfortable doing like my training classes, and so I am really good at engaging people. And I get lots of like kudos for people, and I tell them it's like, you know, this is not what this is a skill that I've learned, that I've had to teach myself. Like, this is not like what I normally am. So, but yeah, it's so yeah, me streaming on Twitch or like YouTube, it's nothing about making money. It's nothing about that. It's quite literally, I wanted to make part of myself better, and it actually worked. So I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy that I pushed myself and got myself sort of able to leave my little bubble, even if just a little bit. I still, however, hell, I went to a birthday party for one of my friends, and like their parents and everything was over there. I had absolutely no idea how to interact with them. I literally just shut up and I sat in a corner and I talked to the one person that I knew. So yeah, that hasn't fixed everything. If I'm being paid to talk to somebody, I apparently have no problem. But but if I'm doing it for free, hell fucking no. I mean, there's nothing wrong with you. It's like, some people, they need to interact with people, and it's like, we all need to interact with people on some sort of base level. It's like, I used to stop at like a couple stores regularly, like pre-COVID times, and that would sort of be like how I interacted with people, and that's how I sort of like filled my like social need, which was not, I think, very healthy. But sometimes that's all people have, right? So, but yeah, I don't know. Like, it's a combination of like being okay with the fact that maybe you don't want to meet up with people, and also, because it all starts with just you. It's like, you gotta be okay with you. But Oh yeah, for sure. No, I lived that life, for sure. Fuck, dude. No. From like elementary school all the way into high school, like that was just my fucking life. I remember, I definitely knew who the cool kids were, and I was not one of them. Even in my group, which was definitely like the losers, we were not the most loserish, but somehow they let me stay in their groups. Yeah, dude, I had it all. I had, like, God, one of the cool girls found out that I thought she was kind of cute, and that spread around the school pretty quickly. I remember, God, I got a knife pulled on me by some chick one time. 3 kids got suspended for their constant harassing me for like the way that I talked and like my accent. I remember one time, like, these girls came up. It's like, oh hey, Jason, like, you wear glasses, right? And I'm like, yeah. It's like, can we see your glasses? We want to know. We want to sort of like see how they feel. They took them and they fucking like ran to the girls' restroom and flushed them down the fucking toilet. So yeah, I know bullying. I've been there. Been there, done that. It's not fun, and it's hard, and it can really take a toll on a person. And hell, like, sometimes it doesn't even stop, this wasn't even America. This was Australia. So I got picked on for having an American accent. So yeah, I mean, yeah. It doesn't matter where you are, kids are awful. No thanks. If there's anyone out there currently that bullies people, especially in America, it's anybody that says things like you say. But yeah, more power to you. But anyway, thankfully, after this happening for like so long, I just don't care anymore. I'm just like, as long as I have a roof over my head, I'm making money, and I have the things that I want, I'm doing pretty good. And I can't really complain past that. I am surprisingly lucky with all the stuff that I've been able to do, and all the things people that I've met, and all that sort of thing. So I do not take it for granted anymore like I used to, I think. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes, and this is like something that I've even told like my friends at work. It's like, sometimes you just gotta take care of yourself. And that's it. You just gotta focus on yourself. It's like, other people might say something, there might be that whole idea that something is the right way to do it or the cool thing to do, but sometimes it just does not matter at all. If you're not happy, then you shouldn't do it. You don't have to do it. So, yeah, I mean, your mom's smart. You just, like, don't worry about what other people think. Like, you could be super nerdy. You could not have, like, the greatest looking hair. You could be overweight. You could be poor. You could, you know, all that sort of stuff. But as long as you're okay with you, it doesn't matter what anyone else says. So. But that also sometimes is the hardest thing too. So I get that. Okay. Does this look like the thing in the picture? Yes. Great. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's like, it's okay to sort of like listen and sort of hear what's going on around you, but yeah, you shouldn't let it like affect you. You shouldn't let it drive your life and like what you choose to do. I mean, really, I mean, obviously, like, don't do the things that like hurt. There are limits, but yeah, I mean, it just comes down to, are you happy? Are you happy with what you're doing? And if you are, then be happy. Because the crazy thing is that like as people grow up, they realize less, like more and more, like how like absolutely trivial the things that they might have like cared about are, and it just becomes like a different world. It's like, and like the only reason why people are even like saying things like they do like that, it's because they're not happy. Someone in their life is giving them shit, giving them grief, and they're just trying to escape that. And it's like, I feel for them too. It's like, a bully is also a person who is somewhere being bullied. Yeah. So. But yeah, sometimes they just don't get it. But anyway, I'm glad that you're happy. That's the key thing. That's big shit number one. I used to like sort of hide myself, and I wouldn't let people see sort of like the real me. But now I don't care. I just fuck it, man. I just, if you don't like me for who I really am, then I don't want to be friends with you, basically. So it's just the way that it goes. Yeah, it's hard though. Trust me. Like, it is hard. It's a very hard thing to do when you feel like everyone's out there like against you. Because like that sort of stuff, it's like all that negative reinforcement. Ugh. It's so hard to ignore. I think I was talking to somebody else one day, and I think a lot of times what it comes down to is that everybody just wants to be heard, Like everyone just wants to feel important, and these days it's like really hard to feel like somebody's like specifically like listening to you, and so that's what gets to a lot of people. They don't feel like they're being heard. They feel like their voice isn't important, and that's like a big driving force for why people feel the way they do sometimes, I think. I feel the same way. Like I've come to a point now where where like, okay, like I want to make friends. It's really hard to make friends as an adult because like you don't really have the same number of people that you used to see and interact with when you were younger. And by the time that you're like my age, it's like most people have like made their friends. It's like they're not looking to like add to their friend group anymore. So it's really difficult like when you're older. So it's like if you lose friends, it's really hard to replace them. And so the thing that I've done to sort of cope with that on my own is I sort of have like a 3 strikes rule. It's like I will ask people to hang out. If somebody like expresses specific interest that they want to be like friends, I'd be like, cool, let's hang out. Let's do that thing. Trade numbers. I'll like send invitations to do things, and I basically have 3 strikes. And if I get no response, if they say yeah, I'm like down to hang out, but then they cancel, but then they give me like a bullshit reason, or like if nothing ever happens, I just let it go. I'm just like, okay, I will never ask them again. And if they come to me and say that they want to do anything, it's like, okay, well, you're in charge of planning everything. It's like I basically just put the onus on them. It's like, if you really want to do it, you will make this happen somehow, because I'm not. I mean, and it's like, I feel like it seems like kind of harsh, but it's like I've already put in like the effort. Anyway, it's like your dad saying, no matter how people are looking at you, their feature, everyone deserves respect. Yeah, everyone. Everyone does. And it's like, it's not wrong. It's like you should always treat people with respect. But if they're not giving you respect back, then you don't have to interact with them. That's the key thing, though. It's like, give respect, but they also have to give respect in return. Here? Okay. I'm assuming maybe a foot goes here. Alright, my bags are getting kind of mixed up here. 37. Anyway, not everything I think works the same for everybody though, so whatever nonsense I'm spouting. I know it worked for me. It worked for me. Like, well, I just want everyone to be happy. Too many angry people in the world. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty cool, right? Like it's like a big wave crashing against a rock. I like that. I like the sort of like flow of it. We haven't even started making like the freaking creature yet. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. It's going well. I like the blue that they used for the water and everything. It's very nice. Okay, so this bit that I made goes over here. It looks like I forgot to put this in here. Okay, so it's topped off now. I have not made the dragon yet. They are here. So that'll be another time, all things depending. Yeah, it is a lot. Well, so this whole thing, when I started, I had, this is number 4. Like, I had 4 bags of this, so. That's what I started with. And currently this is bag 3, so. That's what we're looking at right now. It is a little bit, but I love the giant Lego sets. They are the best because I get super chilled out making Lego stuff. It's a lot of fun for me. It is one of my very favorite activities. And I love to share it with people. Oh, there it is. It's already attached to something. I did when I was younger. I don't typically do that these days, just because I don't think I really have the brain for it. I have that stupid aphantasia stuff where it's like you can't really picture things inside your head, so I don't really have. Yeah, I don't really have that, like, the necessary, like, creative bits for it. When I was a lot younger, I did make, like, a couple things. I really liked GoldenEye, and, like, Perfect Dark. And so I would try to make the guns in those games. Total teenager thing in my mind. But yeah, I made like the RCP 90 and like the laptop done and stuff like that. And I thought they were super fucking cool, but yeah, I don't really think that I don't have like the knowledge and the know-how to like build things out of Lego. If I probably took enough time, I could probably do it, but my confidence level is 0. I just like following the instructions. I mainly it's just about doing something with my hands. So I'm just here to have fun. Okay, this goes here. But I'm super impressed with like the way that Lego designers actually build their stuff these days. There's so many like intricate things and tricks and different orientations and combinations of pieces that they use. And I'm like, how did they figure this out? Like, how did they decide that this is how you can make this work with each other together? So I'm always pretty impressed when I'm putting Lego stuff together. There's like nothing on the other side of this, right? Excuse me. I guess not. Oh yeah, like when you get like to the final step and you're putting like those last things together, fucking satisfying as hell. Because like you see it all together, and it's like, I built this. This took my time. Okay, so now we got this weird looking thing. And it looks like this is going here. You know what? I think I want to attach to this first so that I have better adhesion. There we go. So I'm assuming that his feet go here. And these are like the little pegs that he's going to stand on. Well, I'm making all of Blastoise's platform because each of these bags comes with the platform for them and then the monster. So we're at least building the platform and Blastoise. That's what my plan is today. What happens after that is all sort of dependent on how I feel. But probably just how hungry I am. Yeah, just depends. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I still want to, like, for like today, my goal is build as much as I can. I want to watch a couple movies, get myself something good to eat. Like that's my ultimate plan. That's like what I want to do. So it also just depends on how long this all takes. So I want to enjoy my vacation to the fullest. Before I have to be an adult again. Oh, okay. They're putting these underneath. I'm like, there's no way that those are going to be at the same level. Wait, is this done? I think the platform's done. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I think this is done. So, when will I stream next? It is very likely that I might stream again tomorrow. If I don't finish this today, I may also stream again tomorrow in an attempt to finish. I kind of want to finish this before I go back to work, just so I can sort of go in there with a clean mind slate. But we'll see. It might be that I finish work on Monday and then I start streaming again. So, so we'll see. But if not this weekend, then I will probably finish it sometime next week. I typically stream Saturdays, Sundays, and Wednesdays. Like that's like my usual days. Yeah, well, it's nice talking to you as well. I really appreciate the fact that you hung out for a little bit and chatted. I hope that you have a really good day. And just enjoy your weekend. Relax. Chill. Enjoy your time. Find something fun to do, or just veg out for a day. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, it'll finish in a few hours. I'm actually building Blastoise now, so it just depends on how long he takes to build. Bye-bye. Looks like we're using a lot of the stuff that came in those bonus bags at the beginning of the that I found at the beginning of the set. No, something's missing here. Oh. Didn't see that. You know what? I am using so many of the pieces from this bucket, I might as well. So, when did I obtain a second part separator? Is this set going to come with like 3 of them? Interesting. So I'm putting a little water thingy in them. So with the other one, there was little green gems, but with this one, we get like a little water plume. Setting this up to like hold something in the future. Or right now. Okay, now we need bag 39, so I think I'm just gonna put all that over there now. I think we're, like, whatever, like, confusion I had with bags earlier, I think I might have hopefully resolved. Like, I probably still have to take some pieces from that, but I think I had opened a bag prematurely. Whatever the heck this is. I think we are working on his butt. Like, he stands here, and this is his taint. I think that's what I'm working with currently. This way. Okay. So I mean, we're just reversing. Shit. This high quality book is tearing. Maybe I don't fold it that way anymore. Did I miss? Okay, I missed that. Got that one. Now we're good. All right, bag 40. C41. Interesting. I feel like that's overkill. they really wanted those pieces together. I guess it all just depends on like what they're supporting. Oh, wrong. See everything about you. Oh, well, me. Make it seem Oh, shit. I started it right, but then I started looking at the wrong steps and built it the backwards way. Yeah, I would... Whatever it is that I'm making, I would not have had the forethought to build it this way. That is why I doubt my skills at build. If there is anything that I could build these days, it may just be like spaceship or vehicle, because at least I understand the premise behind those. Or organic shape? No. It's gonna connect onto that? Okay, so we have this structure. Then in this orientation, that's going to hold those that way. Okay, 41. I wonder how they decide, like, how many pieces go per bag. That's pretty good. Hello, I am making a giant knockoff Pokemon set. Which will be that when I'm done. And currently I am working on this platform and Blastoise. I am making the internal bits. Yeah, if you look over in the corner there, you'll see the front of Venusaur. It's kind of poking out from the corner. Oh shit. This guy wanted a friend first. Thanks, appreciate it. It's pretty cool. Like, I'm pretty stoked. Like, Venusaur on his own is pretty freaking huge. So, I like him. So, I'm expecting a somewhat equally large thing when I'm done with this. Okay, put that through. We started building him taint up, so like he's gonna like here's the bottom upwards, so it is a lot of pieces. The set in total is roughly 6,800 some odd pieces. So yeah, it's a lot of pieces. I still have, like, this is like a whole, like, not even open bag yet, so. Plus whatever I have on the table currently. So Venusaur, Blastoise, this is as far as I've gotten on it so far. The first time that I started working on it, it was 5.5 hours. And so far today, I'm at 2.5 hours. So, yeah. So, total of 8 hours so far. A whole shift at work. Worth of Lego building. Oh, this is his back shell. Okay. Damn, indeed. Some sets are just big. So I will tell you, I'd rather spend 8 hours building something like this than going to work. But no, that's why it's good to break this sort of thing up. I'm probably going to do this in like 3 separate sections. So like I'll finish Blastoise today and I'll probably call it for the day. Yeah. 8 hours. Do I have free time? Yes. I am currently on the last couple days of a 2-week-long vacation. So I don't have to be at work until Monday. So I am currently spending my free time. This is what I have chosen to do. Yeah. Trust me, I wouldn't do this unless I had the free time to do it. Alright, so we're taking this and we are orienting it. Oh, I gotta put in a couple things. I am not traveling anywhere. I don't have the money to travel. So I stay home. Holding it in. Yep. Nothing wrong with a home vacation, though. Okay, so we've just attached this. So this is like the start of where his back will be. Yeah. No real need to go out of town at this time. Oh, I used the wrong one. Excuse me. Sorry. I used the wrong piece in here. I gotta change it real quick. It's just a politeness thing. There we go. Okay, there we go. So now I can put this over here. I feel like I'm like manhandling a Rubik's Cube. Okay. So now that this is together, going underside, oh, we're starting to build a shell ring. Is it an egg? No. I mean, it's almost egg-shaped. If you had a really malformed egg, I'd hate to be the bird on the inside of that. Actually, I will say this piece is kind of egg-shaped. Really? God damn it. I hate that I find out after I've put a whole thing together that I forgot to put a piece in. That still doesn't answer the question about that piece. How did I not even notice? Okay, I'm currently just like backtracking to see if I can find a place where I missed adding this. And I'm thinking it might just be that this was a bonus piece. Because it came out of 41. And everywhere that I see one of these pieces, I see that piece. Alright, I'm just going to hope that it's bonus. Well, if you look at this if you look at these pages, the steps are like really, really small, and so it's kind of easy for me to like sort of get confused as to like which order I'm supposed to be working in. So it happens from time to time. But I usually find out that I did make a mistake, and I correct it. So it happens. I'm not too worried about it. Because usually, if I've missed a piece, something feels weird, or I can't build something else. Yeah, and honestly, it's like when they bag up the Lego pieces, it's very common for there to be extra pieces somewhere. So it's just determining whether a piece is extra. That's the problem. I'm not worried. Not worried at all. Sit his egg ass up there. I just gotta be better. I just gotta pay attention. Yeah, that happens to me too. Like sometimes when I'm building something, if I've been building for like a certain amount of time, and I'm just like not feeling it anymore, I'll feel like super anxious, and I'll just like it's like I'm just no longer having fun. So it's like, oh, time to quit for right now. Oh, it's replacement instructions for the shell, I guess. All right, that's not for like ages. I mean, I think it's just like our brains, like we can't do the same thing like for forever. It's like even with me, like I am the kind of person that doesn't mind doing like repetitive tasks. But even still, there comes a point where it's just like I have to stop. I have to do something different. I just need and sometimes all it is I just need to step away for like 5 minutes, and then I'm like just more into it again. Stupid human brain getting bored. I personally try not to do anything for more than like 4-5 hours, because I think that anywhere past that is definitely like I'm not feeling it anymore. I'm not having fun. There's a piece of Lego on this piece of paper. There it is. I sat down and built the big Millennium Falcon set in one sitting, and that took 27 hours. I sat and built Lego for 27 hours. I will tell you, I was not enjoying building when I was done. I was very happy that I was done, but probably not for the same reason as I usually would be when I finish a Lego set. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier with somebody else that was watching. I tried doing it again, like another time. I only made it like 12 hours, and I had to stop. So I've sort of put a kibosh on anything like that in the future. Yeah, 27 hours. And I really did it. The stream is on YouTube. It's from quite a few years back, but yeah, the 27 hours building a Lego set, all in one sitting. I think it's one of those things that a few people definitely they challenge themselves to do it. I think if I was to do it again, I would want help. I would definitely want at least 1 or 2 other people helping me. Speechless. I mean, I'm just as amazed that I actually managed to do it. So, staying awake for like 27 hours. That's a whole other thing. But yeah, nah. It was a stunt. The person that I was talking to earlier, I told them that even though like it was done, like I paid the price with like a super sore back and really fucking fucked up fingers. My fingers were basically like numb. They hurt. Building Lego for 27 hours is not a good idea. I mean, again, I was on vacation and I wanted to do something stupid. Could have been worse. Could have been out smoking crack. Okay, so up to here. Is Blastoise just like really small compared to Venusaur? You're not close. That's really dangerous. Information and question everything. Okay, and then what is it? 4 of these? Oh no, you're fine, dude. When people talk to me, I talk back, and sometimes if I'm not being talked to, I just go quiet too because I am immersed in the build. So yeah, don't even freaking sweat, dude. Just know that I am here, I am happy, and I'm doing exactly what I want to be doing. So, you're fine. Commentary on a Lego build is very different to commentary on like a game stream or something like that. I have found. Okay, so got more support for like the front shell for his tummy tum tum. Okay, got this, and this goes. Okay. Okay, this is snot. Dude, with like any of these creature builds, it's like snots. Snot, snot, snot. Turn it down for snot. No, that's not it. Not yet. Daylight come and me wanna go home. You said that, you said that, you said that. Daylight come and me wanna go home. Come, Mr. Diamond. Daylight come and me wanna go home. It reminds you of a ship. Like, what ship would it remind you of in this particular position? Seven foot, 8 foot, huh? It's either that I see like a stormtrooper or like a Boba Fett helmet, or it's something. You said that, you said that, you said that. A pirate ship. Are you trying about like the front of the hull or something like that, maybe? Oh, I have skipped an entire section. I missed this whole thing, like right in here. Thankfully, it's not impacting anything that I'm building, so. Again, just teeny tiny pages. There are some really cool Lego pirate ships. I just... like that Black Pearl set that they did recently is pretty cool. I think that if I wanted a pirate ship, though, I would want like the old school pirate theme pirate ship that they like redid. Just for the nostalgia factor. Okay, this guy... Go. Where'd this guy go? Did I put the... personal bit? Did I build it right? Oh, it goes like this. But... oh, okay. I'm expecting something to work a different way than it actually is. There we go. Welcome back. We're adding spikes. Personal best. Alright, so now that I know I won't make a mistake. There we go. It's probably for his arms, I'm assuming. Little armies. Wait, which way are we looking at this? This one? Alright. It's a weird little goofy thing. It'll change everything once I start like adding like arms and legs to it. I imagine. These are hard to put in. I like them though. Okay. Then, looks like we're also adding this. So I guess this would be his whole like front tummy area basically done. Yeah. Front, back, ring of shell, mounts for arms probably. Legs go here. He's like a tiny Bowser. Alright. Bag 43. Starting to see some of the blue for his body. Love water. Okay. No point. Shit, is there like a 43 free? $47.1. $46. $45. $42. $45. 47, 48, 48, 44. Oh, huh, I was just blind. Okay, no. So far in this set, like again, I've only had 2 broken pieces, or, well, 2 malformed pieces and 1 missing piece so far. That's it. And 2 pieces with bad fitment. Oh no, I take that back. 2 missing pieces. There's like a missing piece down in here. Which actually, like, if I find like a replacement for it, I can actually fix that super easy. That's nice. We'll see. I'll try to make it as whole as I possibly can. Little neck collar. Oh, that's right. These 2 pieces. I wonder if anybody at work will say, I missed you, Jason. They'll be like, Jason, why'd you leave for so long? Kind of look like little targets. Egg. Seems massive. On body. So if that was egg that you find in America with yellow yolk, egg that you find in like Europe, super orange yolk. Okay, if I look at this now, I see like a bug face. Like this is some sort of like cricket monster. Pay attention. Looks like this. The wing orientates away. Okay. This is gonna be like, How the heck is this going on? Okay. I was dumb for a second. The back. The back almost has nothing. The front. He's got such short, stubby little hands. I just gotta make another one of those weird little handy dealies. I am still working on it. Correct. It's a lot of pieces. But I'm almost done with what I'm working on currently. I'd say definitely less than an hour. Probably closer to half an hour if I actually focus. The Lord of the Rings castle. Are you talking about that new one, the Minas Tirith? Yeah, that's a big set too. How long did that take you? I mean, if this has taken me 8 hours, so five fuse boxes, I bet. Because this has taken me 8 hours total so far. I would say that by the time that I'm done with this, like 5 days, yeah. with sets this big, it takes time. I'll be able to finish this in like 3 sittings, I think. Each of those sittings is going to be at least 3 to 5 hours long. So It just depends on how big, like, the creature is, I think. Okay, okay, we're gonna add these pieces back for right now. Yeah, 5 days, man. That's a that is a slog for sure. I do, yeah. Charizard will be last. Charizard is here. Still in part purgatory. Nope. Don't go running away on me. I'm trying to build like it's doing in this replacement instructions. Set up this. And yeah, it looks like they're using these thin pieces as like washers. Because they probably had like a bad fitment. They had like gaps or something. Okay, I need 2 of these. Okay. There we go. That is a shape. The shape on here. Yeah, there you go. So that's the top outer bit of his shell. It actually looks pretty good from the front too. Okay. Then the next step doesn't come back until 4:53. Alright, what's next? Bag 44. I wonder if Lego was the one that initially made that, or if the company that produced the knockoff set here had to make a fix after the fact. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Definitely not the first time that I've gotten like step or instruction correction in a knockoff kit. Make that twice. I think this is a foot. Yeah, I think that this goes there.
It's one really long toenail. Ooh. Little three toes. It's a good way to hold it together. I feel like there's some stress on this, though. That could just be the knockoff parts talking. $91.92. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. I swear to God, like one of these days, you're going to be using like Lego to build like the full-on like skeletal and like musculatory system of something, and then build the shell outside of it. I'm missing something here. Mm. There we go. This goes right in there. Got one leg. Hello. How's it going? Dang, these are so fucking complicated. I guess my question now is, will this set, or will Blastoise finish with these remaining bags? Or is there some more Blastoise in the fourth one? There was Venusaur inside this bag, so it's possible that he kind of spilled over. Yeah, I gotta build that weird shit again. as well build those while I had the pieces and the memory. Definitely in that, like, I'm super quiet now because I'm feeling the end of the set, or this portion. It's coming soon. I'm gonna quake in anticipation. Can I get Still gotta build his cannons too, I just realized. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Is there really a spare one of those? Some of the pieces that end up being like bonus pieces, I get really kind of surprised about. It's not a bonus piece. I don't think. No, never mind. It's a bonus piece. I see two. Yeah, and then it's never used again. So I've got like two bonus pieces. Okay. There we go. He stands. He actually stands up there. Okay. I think I need these instructions back. There's no way that has enough grip to hold. Barely holding it together. Now, okay, so this should full turtle shell outline. And I shouldn't need this anymore. I think this is tail. I wonder. I may glue this shell together. We'll see. Again, the only reason why I'm okay with gluing it is because it's all knockoff Lego, so I do not specifically care. It helps keep the knockoff pieces with the knockoff pieces, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to dig into bag 4 to get dude's head. Alright, what's all this for? Oh. Yeah, those hinges don't hold as well as the Lego brand ones do. They say that there should be a washer there too. I feel like maybe there is supposed to be. but I don't have another one. All right, let's keep going. We are 2 bag steps away here. From finishing what I have on the table. Definitely starting to hit that, like, I feel like I'm done kind of phase in the Lego build. Reverse with this one? Yeah, there we go. Turning it around. Hello. Not specifically War Turtle, but Blastoise. Be cool if there was a War Turtle, though. I dig a War Turtle. I like a War Turtle. I just like the name War Turtle. War Turtle. What's going here? Okay, that's wild. We're taking like a whole different perspective. finally figured out where we're putting the cannons. Building this up way more than I would have expected, too. Cannon humps really are that big. Ow. Should have used the part separator. Okay. Orange noodle. We appear to be using some of these pieces again. This should go up. And just go like that. Okay, now I need long and ball. Got a misformed piece. That's fine, I'll keep it. Because it's not actually going to make a difference, it just acts as a spacer. So 3 malformed pieces. And water. There you go. Cannon. This we're gonna glue a couple things. I was gonna wait until after I was done with the stream, but I think I'm just gonna do it now so that I can have it out of the way. And again, I am only gluing them because they are knockoff. And the way that I will combat being able to take this apart is that I'm only going to glue the halves together. So I'll leave it so that I can actually still split it along this line. If I really wanted to, just because of like how I'm gluing this together, I probably could pull them apart. It feels like such a crime. Crime has been committed today. one. Watch him as he craggle. Yeah, when I glue things together, I like to be smart about it and only glue things in ways that still allow me to actually disassemble it. Because I don't like the idea of having like a permanently put together piece unless it was going to be like a constant fixture somewhere. And I knew that it would never go anywhere else. Watch him as he goes. Goes my hero. That's why I missed that step. Hold. My mind was going to a step like way down the page. think I have an extra one of these now. Which doesn't make sense. Alright. My God, these are holding in there way better than the other two from the other side. Wild. Oh. Also, upside down. Just to make it symmetrical. Pole, ball, spacer. That is not malformed. Water jet. Oh, that shell. it makes him sort of like lean back for sure. It is kind of posable too. Okay, cool. All right. So we need to now open the final bag. In order to finish off Blastoise. Do a little bit of quick sorting. Excited to use all those orange pieces. Okay, this is definitely Blastoise. What was that? Huh. Is this all part of that? $49.4. Eight. Wait. Okay. Okay. Now, I feel like there are too many bags for this step. I'm gonna leave these off to the side for just a little bit. Because it says for bag 49 that like these are part of those, so I'm only taking the parts that I feel are specifically for Blastoise. And these. Until I'm proven otherwise. Alright, because we gotta build this guy's head. His giant little noggin. I'm looking for the wrong color. I hate that. I'll do that sometimes for like minutes at a time, and I'll be like really frustrated that I can't find the piece that I'm looking for, and it's literally just because I'm looking for the wrong color. I feel like his head's going to be super tiny. Oh, got some teethers. I think. No, it has to be teeth. least I finally know what the orientation is. That it's this way. Okay. Big heart, little head. Dude, even like fucking Venusaur's ears are almost the same size as this Blastoise's head. Blastoise gets eyes. And this kind of just goes here. Alright. So close, bros. Alright, and then he even gets the little snouto. More juice. Okay. Okay. It doesn't open, but he's got his little, he's got teeth, little tongue. I feel like I have pieces that I shouldn't have. I know that some of these are the extra ones too, but still. Alright. Peg. Ball. Large spacer. Into neck, and then we combine. There we go. Blastoise. It's pretty cool. Here, I'll try to give you a look from the front. That's what it looks like. Pretty beef. Alright, well, seeing as I have two of them, right? Might as well try. So, I believe they go together like that. That. No, it's definitely not that way. It's definitely like this. Jesus Christ. This whole thing is going to be bigger than I had even expected it to be. Because just think about it. There's still, like, the back part with Charizard. And, like, even, like, the shelf that I'm going to be putting these on, I have, like, enough room to put these, like, side by side. I don't know where the fuck I'm going to put Charizard. Alright. Alright, well, there we go. Two Beastie Boys. Done and dusted. Venusaur is still my favorite out of the two of them. For sure. For sure. Like, absolutely. This is where we start off with next time, and yeah, one more creature to go. Anyway, thanks for watching, much appreciated. I'm gonna get out of here. I will see you next time. But till then, love you, bye bye. Look, no, coquito monster.